Oh, damn. Okay. Hi. How you doing? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome to the live question reading segment. I hope all is well. Let's get into it. All right. Okay. Sorry that I'm late. I had a situation with my cat. There was a stray cat outside that I scared away, taking my trash out. That was at a next door neighbor's house. The previous neighbors used to feed them like I did, and they probably didn't realize yet that those neighbors have moved. And I felt bad for them. So I put some food out for her, well, whatever type of cat it was. And my cat had a fit. She had a fit, and I had to calm her down. I don't know what's wrong with her. She scared the birds away. She just don't like nobody but me. And like the people in our house, I don't know what's wrong with her. She's very jealous. And it be food that she don't even like. Like I bought this brand called Tiki Cat, and I thought it'd be something good for her. It got tuna and crab and stuff in it. I thought cats like stuff like that. Shit, not her. She likes Royal Canin, Science Diet, and stuff like that. Tried to give her some fancy stuff. She looked at me like, I'm not eating that, but get mad if I give it to somebody else. I think she punched me in the head at night when I'm asleep. I think she be doing shit when I'm asleep. Peaches, the trucking mom, period. How you doing? Hey, Tia Bia. How you doing, Peaches, the trucking mom, period? Your name is cute. I just want to finish this drink before I get started. Mm, mm, mm. But yeah, Princess been showing her behind lately. Thank you, Tia Bia, sending you love and good vibes too. Thank you so much. All right. I think we have some more people participating. Give me 1 second so I can send them an email. We got 5 clients so far, and we can go ahead and get started after I send this email out to this last client. Thank you. Okay. There we go. All right, I think we're good now. Number 1. Okay. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I wasn't always this way. I did a lot of work on myself, and thank God I'm a better human being. I have more patience. I've always been nice, but I ain't never been the most patient person. Everything would irritate me. For real. Like I wasn't always like this. But thank you. I'm glad that what I'm doing is working out. Okay. All right. Let's get ready for client number one. Let me get my sticky note out. All right. Number one, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Let's see. You got 2 questions. What's in store for you and the Pisces, whose name I will not mention? Yeah, so this is a follow-up on a reading that we've done already. Pettiness on both ends, like with their past relationships, putting a thorn in a connection. Oh, okay. Your son is gifted. All right. All right, let's see what's in store for you and the Pisces, whose name we will not mention. Okay. All right, let's see. The sun just tried to pop out the cards as I shuffled them. Let's see. Okay. What's in store for my client and the known Pisces? Okay. One more shuffle. Okay. What's in store for my client and the Pisces? Goodness gracious. More competition. What's the energy between my client and the Pisces without the interferences? Okay. All right. So out of a 6-card spread, I got this. What's in store for y'all is more drama. You got the shadow side of the 6 of Wands, the 5 of Wands, and the 2 of Swords. They're trying, and when I say they're, people on your side that don't want y'all together and people on his side that don't want y'all together are jealous and trying to make it very uncomfortable for you guys to be together in peace. They're going to try to divide and conquer, create drama to make him back off from you and to make you back off from him. You know, they want it to be like a stressful situation. I don't necessarily think things will come to blows between you and them or them and you or none of that. But with the 2 of Swords being here, they're trying to make it very stressful between you two to the point where one of y'all or maybe even both of y'all be like, fuck this, I ain't got time for it. Like, I like you and I know you love me too and all of that, but it ain't worth going through all of this. It's not worth the headache. That's what they want. That's what they want. Now, a Libra, an Aries, or a Leo could be involved. And I got with the energy between you two, the Emperor, the back of the Emperor, the back of the Queen of Cups, and the Star. So all the cards are showing the back of it. So between the both of y'all, you feel pretty much the same way. It's overwhelming, but you still got hope that things will work itself out, both of you. Oh my goodness. What is the root cause of this interference? What is the root cause of these people getting involved in my client's love life like this? Why are they doing this? Oh, why is my nose itching like this? Past life, because they can't move on. They cannot move on. Past life, that says knowing, deja vu, and past love. It's not that you two can't let go. Number one, they can't let go of you two. They can't let go of you or him. I don't want to see you happy with nobody, especially this person here. So, as a result, I'm going to try to make your lives a living hell. So, one of you feel like the juice isn't worth the squeeze and it be over with. That is the plan. Jealousy, envy, control. I'm hearing depression. Given how my client and her love interest feel about each other, taking into consideration what's going on with all the chaos and commotion, what's in store throughout the obstacles. I cannot make this shit up. Nothing has changed. Y'all gonna still be together. You'll find a way to figure it out. It'll take time. I got the Ice Queen and the Ice King here. That is a perfect match. And in between that, I got Destiny, which talks about luck, chance, and meant to be. Y'all gonna go through some shit with y'all exes. It's not over with between y'all going through, the ebbs and flows with them. You guys will suffer in the midst of them coming to terms with y'all union and just coming to terms with it just being over with, working out their emotions. 1 minute it'll be a cycle of calm, then the next minute it'll be a cycle of drama. It'll be off and on for a minute. It'll eventually die down, and y'all will be able to love each other in peace. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You guys are so in sync with each other. That's wild. That's y'all. You are very much in sync with each other. Very much in sync. And they hate it, but at the end of the day, your love for each other will prevail. It's gonna take time, but your love for each other will prevail. And I don't see you guys turning into the Ice King and Queen towards each other. I see y'all turn into the Ice Queen and King towards them. And anybody that wants smoke concerning y'all connection getting shut down. And that's good. That's how you move. You guys are coming across as the situation that's meant to tear y'all apart is making y'all more stronger together and making y'all stick together more. That's good. That's good. Aries, Taurus, Cancer, and Aquarius energy is here. Let's move on to your next question. All right. Will your ex, the Scorpio, continue to be a problem? And is he dangerous? Lord. Okay, let's see. I might have answered that in your first question, but let's see. I tend to do that most of the time. Let's see. Is my client's ex-husband, Scorpio, dangerous when it comes to this situation? And will he continue to be a problem? Okay. This nigga here, bro. Lord. Oh my God. All right. You got the Page of Swords here. We already know that what that is. He is going to be spying on both of y'all. Predominantly you. Holding on to the past. The Nine of Wands and the Six of Cups. The Magician. And the Empress with the Three of Cups here. He's going to try to get you back by any means necessary. He's not going to stop. Is he dangerous? Possibly, but it hasn't escalated to that point yet. He doesn't want to go to jail though. He's already spying on y'all and picking and choosing his battles wisely with the Nine of Wands. He doesn't want to go to jail for anything, but he is rather nosy. He has a lot of tricks up his sleeve with the magician. And if one doesn't work, the magician comes prepared with different ways to get the job done. That's why you always see the magician on a tarot card with the wand, the cup, the pentacle, and the sword. If the wand don't work, he's gonna use the pentacle. If the pentacle don't work, he's gonna use the cup. If the cup don't work, he's gonna use the sword. And he's working through his tool bag to see what's going to work, what has not worked, compare and contrast until he runs out of options. But he is still stuck on stupid when it comes to you. You got the side in Vice Versa Tarot. That's the tarot deck I'm reading. You got the dark side of the Six of Cups, which talks about somebody needing to come down to earth and get out of the rapture of love. So he is mentally unstable and emotionally unstable when it comes to you. Number one, he out his mind. In his mind, you still belong to him. It's not, this is my ex-wife messing with another man. Nah, this is my wife. This is, in his mind, he's still on you. He Michael Jackson and you Tito. Your ass belong to him. And that's how he feel. Why is the Empress here? Because that's how he look at you, his wife, the mother of his child, his children, and you better act like you know. Three of Cups is a reunion, reconciliation, celebration. He thinks he can have you back. He just ain't figured out how he gonna do it yet. What is going on in this person's love life right now? This is wild. Obstacles, short term and past life. First of all, he can't get over you. This is the second time this card came out. So it's not even the guy, it's not even the ex on the guy's side. She's causing havoc, but he the one that's really acting a fool. Y'all need to be more concerned about him than your person's ex. Okay, you got short term, quick fling, endings, time. So this is somebody that's being used to prove a point and to compliment his image, to convince himself and other people that's in y'all business that he has moved on. This person is a cover up. He don't give no fuck about this person. Obstacles, blocks, pathways, delays. He don't give a flying fuck about this girl. I hate to say it. He's too focused on you. And I think the focus is very obvious. That's why you got these obstacles. At least the girl ain't slow. The girl, you know what I'm saying? It seems like the girl that he dealing with got sense and like, hold on, what's going on with you and such, and why you acting like this? It seems like there's some pushback. She knows what's going on. She knows what's going on. As far as like his obsession with you, it's obvious. Got to be. Is this person dangerous? Because he too obsessed with you. I would like to say probably, yeah. I like to say, yeah, not yet. He's not dangerous right now, but I feel like as your relationship could progress with your new person, he will be. And you need to take those precautions now. Is this person dangerous? The devil? Hell no. Yes. Yes, he is. He is. He is. And you want to know what? You got that same Six of Cups there. This is a strong possibility that you can get married again you can get married to this person. That's going to drive him crazy. You got the devil side of strength, him losing self-control, the Knight of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles, and the back of the High Priestess. He's not dangerous yet. He's not dangerous yet. That's what I have for you. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good day. All right, let's go to client number 2. And I apologize for the scratching. It's like this area on the outside of my nose itches. It feels like there's like an imaginary feather tickling it. It's not runny or anything like that. It just tickles and I can't resist scratching it. It's a pain in my ass. Well, really in my nose, but you get what I'm saying. It is annoying as hell. Oh my God. Whew, this one is going to be a tough one right here. Uh, oh, you wanted me to answer one more question. If you send everything over, I can answer that question for you. I didn't see that as one of your questions, but if you wanted me to answer that, you could just send everything back over, and I'll put you back on the list. All right. All right, number 2, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, what in the spiritual warfare? Wait a minute. You one of my favorite clients, but you is so crazy in a good way. What in the spiritual warfare hell is going on between your daughter and you? And I did read your backstory, all of it. So, and that was pretty nasty. Oh my God, that's terrible. Let's see what in the spiritual warfare, HELL, is going on between my client and her daughter. I'm getting led to another deck. I'm sorry. We're gonna break out Patakis of the Orisha Tarot. Thank you. The Two of Wands. Y'all do not get along. Y'all both know how to trigger each other. Look at the card. 2 rams, which represents Aries energy, going at odds with each other over a bowl of water that represents the cooling of the minds. Then you got a hammer right up under it. And I think up under the hammer is an axe. Y'all both think y'all right about something. And maybe y'all both are right about certain aspects and are wrong in other ways. And in the areas that you're wrong, you two need to compromise. One person may want to do the work, another person may want to take shortcuts. And that's where the real issue lies. That's where the real issue lies. The Two of Wands is a card of friction. Often when it shows up in a reading, people are struggling to maintain their independence with others they are choosing to be involved with. People are struggling to maintain their independence with others they are choosing to be involved with. Based on your backstory, number 2, don't that sound familiar? I did this, I did that. You know what I'm saying? How this tension is handled will determine whether this is a good or bad thing. The Yoruba religion has a proverb that says 2 rams cannot drink from the same bowl, just like this card is showing. There is a way for heads to butt in a productive manner. That's why the hammer is there. Both of y'all need to do the work. When one of y'all feel like you don't have to. One of y'all feel like, nah, I'm not doing shit. You do it all. I don't have to do no work. I have a right to be toxic. I don't know about you, but I have a right to be toxic. That's how somebody feels. Now, the card says when the card shows in the reading, everyone involved is making things worse with their stubbornness. Deciding whether or not the situation is workable will depend on the motivations of each side. With a clean heart, the situation could be tremendously productive. But if people are unwilling to change, it's better to walk away. Everyone thinks their ideas are right in this situation between you and her. People are not in control of themselves, whether it's you or her. Wanting the same thing is no guarantee for success because it depends on where your heart is and where her heart is. And planning and patience is the only way forward. Additional advice to you is to count to 10 before reacting. Do what you got to do to calm down when you're feeling, when you're starting to get ticked off. Take a break and reconsider the whole thing. So you may want to give this person space. Now, from a spiritual warfare perspective, because that's not it's indicating that it's a problem, but it's not alluding to anything spiritual. It's not alluding to spiritual warfare, but it is completely saying that it's a problem between you guys. What does my client need to know concerning spiritual warfare with her daughter? Oh, goodness. Okay. Six of Swords. Hold on. Hold up. The Hermit. The Queen of Discs. The Five of Swords. Okay. The Queen of Wands and the Moon. I'm not going to lie to you. She is dibbling and dabbling. She is dibbling and dabbling. But it may concern like other people. I'm not seeing her blatantly attacking you. At least not yet. Let's see what the Six of Swords is talking about. Let's see. We're going to be here for a minute. Hold on. Yeah, the Six of Swords is all about spiritual work. In the Caribbean culture, spiritual workers are called spiritual scientists out of respect for their profound knowledge. Okay. Often when people start learning about the Orisha traditions, things seem clear enough at first, as many rituals have an appearance of simplicity. Yet, when you dig into the practice, you realize they are incredibly layered, nuanced, and sophisticated. So yeah, she's definitely practicing. The thing is, she don't know what the hell she doing completely. She's winging it. just doing shit until something sticks on the wall. And that is the easiest way, respectfully, to fuck around and find out. She better be careful. She better be careful. That's very dangerous. Exactly. Now, hold on. I gotta put some numbing cream or something. I forgot what that cream is that I have upstairs. I don't feel like going upstairs. It's something tan that you put on your nose or you put on your skin. Sorry, I have to rub this in to make sure that it numbs my nose so I don't feel nothing. It is the most uncomfortable feeling. She don't know what she doing. She might know a spell here or there, but to get the results that she really want, she don't have the knowledge or the spiritual strength to conjure up that type of manifestation. And she's gonna put herself in a lot of trouble. Simplicity is the secret power behind this system. It comes from knowing what questions to ask based on what information is required. No more, no less. It requires reflection and clarity when approached and provides definite answers in response. Don't complicate things. Be clear about what you want. Ask and spirit will answer. Accept yes or no as the answer. Do not rationalize. What does tradition say about your question? If it feels complicated, rethink your approach. She's been throwing stuff and it's coming back on her. In her mind, she thinks she's doing some stuff, but it's like she get microwave results and then like it comes back on her tenfold. Don't ask what you don't know. Learn how to do things right. Apply what you know. Trust in spirit. Trust the process. So she's making things more complicated than what they have to be. Oh my Lord. Let me see what the Five of Swords is saying. Do y'all live together? Because one of the advices that they give you in this card is don't hide valuables in the house, put them in a bank or somewhere secret, somewhere secure. If she stay with you, a lot of the stuff that she doing is in the house. And it won't be hard for you to find it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Share with those you love if you want to keep them around. Pray to the spirits to help with change. One of y'all know too much about each other. Sharing power with others is complicated business. It is not easy to trust that things will go well. When this fear shows up, people covet what you have and what you will try to take from them, and what you have and what they will try to take from you. It is important to decide whether you or they are being greedy. It might be the both of you. Trade secrets are at risk of being stolen. Your lover is thinking about leaving you. Your family wants to take what should be yours. Your family wants to take what should be yours. So I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah. The reason why the spiritual warfare didn't come out initially in your first spread and you got this card is because she does have an issue with you. She wants you to see things her way, and she don't want to compromise with you at all. She feels like she doesn't have to, she shouldn't have to, and you should just follow her lead and do whatever's appeasing to her for whatever reason. She has tried to do spiritual warfare on you, but because she don't know what she's doing, it didn't stick. She's not specific enough. She just doesn't do the right things to bring that into a reality. But she wants something that's yours, whether it's money, I don't know. Status is something here. She's jealous of you. Okay, the Queen of Disc. Lord, this is terrible. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. This is really messed up. The person has access to spirit, people, and things that will help them achieve anything they want. She is manifesting her ass off, or trying to. Their success looks easy to the world, but it is the product of authenticity and patience. This person opens the roads for others as they go. Your status in the community is growing. Spirit has your best interest at heart. Breathe deeply and go with the flow. Even if you have doubt, check your ego, be patient, observe protocol. This is about you. You're the one that's growing in the community. You're the one with the business. You're the one that's thriving. She is the help. You are the one that's trying to get a heads up and figure out what's going on because you're concerned. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. All right, let's go to the Queen of Wands. Lord, this is terrible. Queen of Wands is a butcher. Butcher, you need to have skill, how to kill the animal in a way where the energy is still pure when people eat from that flesh. How you fillet it does matter, you know. This person's status is important to their success. It rests on their conduct, which must be impeccable in order to maintain their successes. If they are fearful, greedy, arrogant, others will turn against them. If they are too compassionate, gentle, and receptive, others will put them off course. They must walk in the balance between being a part of the world and community and also serving their needs and obligations first. You got a growth and status coming, a new obligation, and learning deeper ways of doing things. They want you to study, learn the spiritual ways, respect everything, listen to yourself first, and just continue to do what needs to be done. Everything falls apart if you fall apart with it. Mm, mm, mm. This is talking about you. You somewhere along the line, you dropped the baton. You became too friendly. You became too easy. Like your daughter don't respect you, and if she worked for you, she really don't respect you. You have assisted her and enabled this attitude of entitlement. You did that, and it's up to you to fix it. It's up to you to fix it. If you're not fearful, greedy, arrogant, if you are fearful, greedy, and arrogant, others will continue to turn against you. You got to have a balance. The card says if you are too compassionate, gentle, and receptive, others will pull you off course. And that is exactly what's happening right now. It'll be one thing if this was just somebody you hired, but this is your flesh and blood, somebody that came out of you. You love this person. It's easier said than done. But you got to do what you got to do. Pocket watching and stuff. With the Hermit, you gonna have to shut stuff down. You gonna have to shut stuff down. The Hermit and the Moon. Let's see. They want you to honor your ancestors and talk to your ancestors. And focus on expansion. They want you to travel for new opportunities. They want you to proceed with caution. I'm so sorry, but your baby is like an enemy. And she looks at you as easy prey. Oh, Oh my. This card says, here we find a duality of seeking and transmitting wisdom. Both student and teacher must assess who they are dealing with in order to avoid falling for unscrupulous motives. Yet ultimately, it is only through dedication to spirit itself that the mysteries have any power. Yeah. So what's keeping you protected is the spirits that she's calling on. She doesn't have enough of a relationship with them to will them into harming you. That's how things get broken down. So like, say if we have two people that's in spiritual warfare and they call on the same spirit, the spirit is more likely to help the practitioner that they have the strongest connection with, or they won't do anything because it's in their will. I mean, they have a right to either accept a request or reject it. And it looks like the spirits that she's calling has more favor with you. And they just don't like what she's trying to do and how it could potentially affect you. And she don't have the knowledge or the spiritual strength to will it into power like that. She's like a spiritual baby having a temper tantrum. Eating like drinking laxatives and expecting you to have the runs and wondering why she keeps shitting on herself. I'm not trying to be funny, but that's what's going on here. This is bad. But they still want you to proceed with caution because she's not all the way there when it comes to her emotions and when it comes to her common sense. She will not only lash out in spiritual warfare and do something stupid, she'll lash out in physical warfare and do something stupid in flesh as well. Very impulsive, does a lot of reacting, but don't think first, don't think it through. So you got to be smart and be a few steps ahead of her. Now you got the moon. This card speaks of mysterious powers that we need to respect. Many people feel they are dangerous and should be avoided. Some of these are the legacy of patriarchy, and some are raw and primal powers beyond understanding. You'll have a psychic and mysterious phenomenon. Others interference in your life is what you're being warned of. This is what the card says: witchcraft, secrets, power, and silence. The additional advices are to be respectful to women, do a spiritual cleansing, respect the mysteries, honor the ancestors. A lot of cards that came out, at least 2 or 3 of them are talking about you honoring and connecting with your ancestors. So do that. And you need to do it consistently. And don't do it because you need them. It's sad enough that us as humans, we start off calling on God when we need him, calling on the spirits when we need them. Let that be an opening. Like, they don't mind as long as your heart changes. As long as your heart changes for the good, your intentions change for the good. It's people that have got into witchcraft for desperate reasons, but they end up building a relationship with that same spirit they called on when they were in need. And that spirit changes the desires of their heart and they become a better human being. But the way that she's going, her heart is cold. And she's going to play herself thinking that she's going to command or manipulate another spirit and play with another spirit. When these spirits that she calling on wrote the book on fuckery. Okay? Yeah, she's doing it. You need to protect yourself ASAP. You need to keep consistent communication and relationship with your ancestors and ask them for protection and ask them to help you grow strong in the spirit. Period. Grow strong in the spirit so you can handle things in the flesh. Period. That's what you need to do. If you pray if you connect with angels or whatnot, Pray to with whoever you believe in, even Jesus Christ. Yes, do what you got to do. She coming for your head, and she think you slow. She think you easy prey, and she is not in her right mind. She is not in her right mind. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You need to cleanse your house, cleanse your job, cleanse yourself first. Follow the Spirit's instructions after that. And once you got your house in order, cleanse your job. Do it at a time where nobody's there. Keep people out your business. I'm hearing books, 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 and prayer. Psalm 91, Psalm 23. Mm-hmm. All right, that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. Sorry. That was wild. Okay, I think I stopped at client number 5, and I believe I got some more clients coming in. So I might as well just go ahead and give them their numbers so I can get started on the next client, which would be number 3. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix my mouse real quick. Is this it? Okay, yeah, this is it. Okay. All right, this is good. All right. What? Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, pretty lady. It's given. That's what's up. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. All right. All right. Uh-oh. Almost done, y'all. Okay. Hold on, is that 9? Uh, Hold on. The number 9. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Number 10. Number 11. Okay. All right, number 11. All right, so we're about to get started on client number 3. I just wanted to send everyone their number so they'll have it while the list was short and I didn't have a lot of people to reply to. Okay, so this is number 3. And I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to have to step away and get some more batteries for this mouse because it's moving very slow. What? Oh, Texas. I'm just getting started about almost an hour ago. Just go in the communities tab and the instructions on how to participate are there. And send your email and screenshot a payment and I'll send you back a number. Right now, I have 11 clients and I'm on my 3rd client. So you still got time. Don't worry about it. All right, see you soon. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get some more batteries. Okay, yeah, I muted the YouTube. So Lauren, you should hear me just fine now. Texas Lauren, go in the communities tab on my channel where you see videos, lives. There's a tab that says community. It's the most recent post. It's in the most recent post in the community section. The email address, everything that you need to know is right there. And thank you for becoming a member of Club BRT. I'll be posting a reading over there tomorrow. I just put something in the community section for them. The next topic we'll be doing on the membership is who's obsessed with you and why. All right. So, okay. All righty. The audacity. Here I come. Let's get started on client number 3. Oh, okay. Here we go. So you got 2 questions. All right. Number 3, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So you want to know if the universe thinks that is the best time as far as you moving back to Texas. And you already gave me the time frame. I'm not going to say that out loud. But the time frame that you mentioned, or at least before the other time frame you mentioned, is that the best time for you to move back to Texas? Let's see. Here we go. Should my client even? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, you got the High Priestess, the Hierophant, the Six of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. So yes, it is a good idea for you to move back to Texas, but the time frame is a little off. It seems like instead of that time frame that you asked for, the best time frame is like right before summer or the beginning of summer. Not the beginning of summer, like right before the beginning of summer, which is like Taurus season, late April, early mid-May. They're saying that's the best time for you to move. Why is that? What else can you tell my client about moving to Texas? What advice do you have concerning moving to Texas and her desired and the time frame mentioned in her backstory? Let's see. The Page of Swords. You got the Queen of Swords here already. Now you got the Page. You need more information. The person who gets this card is attentive and aware of many things. If there's a challenge, it is around the right use of this information. Are they jumping in to help? Hanging back behind the wall of indifference? Have they resolved their own issues enough to give them perspective on others going through the same thing? How are you supporting what's going on around you? Who is shaping you to follow in their footsteps? How do you decide when not to help and what is beyond your knowledge? So, this is interesting. Are you guys having trouble hearing me? Before I go any further, can someone let me know in the chat that you can hear me? You can hear me? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. All right. What is beyond your knowledge? They want you to be slow to judge, know your place, and use what you know for yourself first. Don't pursue those intent of drowning. You will be okay, number 3, if you go back to Texas. But they want you to go a little outside the time frame that you wanted to go. And you may be, I don't know if you're being influenced to come back or the spirits are trying to avoid you from getting dragged into something if you come back in your desired time frame. But they said you will be okay if you go back, but just don't let people drag you into their bullshit when you get back there, because that is a strong possibility. And I think the delay of you moving helps you avoid getting dragged into something. Pay attention to what's going on with your family and friends in that area. Just be observant. Pay attention to the things that people share with you. It's a reason why they want you to wait, most definitely. And I feel like that is one of the reasons, or maybe even the main reason. Additional advice for my client concerning this question: if she should go back to Texas, a new start is coming. Okay, so yeah, we got another card from a different deck further supporting what came out in your previous spread. A new start is coming. Yep, there you go. There you go. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. You still need to move with strategy. And it's a reason why they want you to go a little bit later than what you should. Maybe somebody will work something out on their own before dragging you into it. Something like that. It's for your own good while it's being delayed. Best wishes to you in that situation. Let's go to your second question. Are there specific traits that the universe wants you to look for as a sign to confirm you're with the right person? Okay. And a lot of wrong choices when it comes to dating. You want to make sure the next person that you date will be the right one. That plays into your fate. We'll see what comes out, but there's no guarantee that the next person you date is going to be your person. Your standards, your healthy boundaries will determine how soon you meet this person. I'm just going to tell you that off the rip. There's no cheat sheet. There's no cheat code. There's no shortcut, stuff like that. I can only tell you what's coming towards you most recently. And if they give me some information from a long-term perspective pertaining to your love life, I'll share with you. Okay. What can you tell my client about what to expect? What signs should she be looking for when it comes to the person that she's going to be married to. The Ten of Wands. Okay. Oh, Lord. Yeah. It's no way around this. You just got to live your life. Your fate still determines on the decisions that you make, and you're asking for a way that you can easily make a choice when it's not going to be that simple for you. Your standards, your self-love, and your healthy boundaries will determine, how soon or later this person comes into your life. And it looked like it's not going to be the next person you date. The card talks about you have one problem to solve in this reading: how to get this person out of the bind that they've gotten themselves into. And I applaud you for being honest. You did say you've made bad choices in love, and shoot, you ain't by yourself. I think all of us have. I think all of us have, you know? But thinking like this will lead you to a dead end with no clear way forward. And it'll put you in a situation of depression brought on by neglect. You know what the additional advice is? Don't go against divination. Look for the person who has been wronged and don't retaliate. This card talks about Obatala being in jail. Obatala is one of the purest orishas in Yoruba religion. So I don't know what he did to get in jail, but it could have been rebellion. It could have been, him sticking his neck out for somebody else and suffering consequences. The moral of the story, the depiction on the card, is how good people can still be good people, but find themselves in situations where they suffer dire consequences. And just because your heart's intentions are pure, doesn't mean that exempts you from fuckery. It doesn't. But the Ten of Wands also talks about the ending of the completion of a burden. Maybe you feel like you've been in jail when it comes to your love life. Restrictions, bullshit here, bullshit there. That's coming to an end. But you still need to date responsibly, keep those healthy boundaries up, pay attention to red flags. Because you're not going to get your person delivered to you on a platter. You just not. You have to live by a certain code of conduct to make way for this person to enter your life. I'm sorry, but there's no way around that. So now that we know that, let's get into the other tarot deck and see what's coming towards you in love. They want me to do it in a different way. Soulmate, great connection and relationship. Uh-oh. I am so annoyed. It's hard to get these cards up off the floor when they fall. You got communication, career, and at the bottom of the deck, you got gifts, and you got friendship. This is a beautiful spread. All right. That's spread number 1. What about spread number 2? You got a beautiful connection coming towards you. You really do. I don't think it's going to be your immediate next, like your immediate connection, like the most recent one, the one that's coming. You got money, control, triangle, and work. You see, this is why you can't think like this. This is why you can't think like this. So what if I just followed your tone and not trust the same intuition that you paying me to use to answer a question, and just went off your tone and said, okay, your next person is going to be connected to your career, your work, something that you do frequently throughout the week or throughout the month. You guys will start off as friends. You guys will, pick up on a platonic level, and then it'll gradually grow into something. Both potential options are coming out as it being linked to your work. If you didn't get that last spread, it's my due diligence to give you the real, which is it ain't gonna be that damn simple. You still have to use your common sense. You still have to set up healthy boundaries. You still have to set up, certain standards in order for the right person to come along, because they may both be coming from the same avenue, which is work, school, places that you frequent. One is straight player energy, and the other one is just very platonic and professional at first. You know what I'm saying? So let's go to your first spread. Soulmate, great connection, relationship. So you do have a positive, high vibrational soulmate coming. Communication, y'all may start talking online, over the phone, or just texting. How you guys might connect with each other through your career, through work. How it's going to start off more than likely with friends, acquaintances, meeting each other through networking. This is a gift from the Most High, and this will be a surprise. You won't see this person coming. Now, let's go to your next spread. Work. You can meet this person at work as well. The card says work. The other one said career. This one says work. Profession, college, workplace. Y'all can meet at any of those places, or it could be flat out work related. But you're going to get juggled by this person. Triangle, crowded relationships and choices. You got control, releasing, taking power back, kinky in the bedroom. So you probably have, if you were to have sex with this person number 2, they probably know how to throw that D, throw that P, whatever you into, right? But they're not going to offer anything serious. They're going to be very stable, though, with their stability. But the other one, the high vibrational soulmate, is stable, too. Only thing that'll help you differentiate the two and find out which one is best is your standards and accepting somebody for who they are when the truth comes out. Because whoever really cares for you is going to let it be known. And the other one, whoever is the player energy, to some point, they're going to have a selfish energy, a detached energy, and they're going to let it be known. So no, there's no easy way to figure this out. Your standards, your boundaries will help determine who these people are. And you should treat them accordingly when they reveal themselves. You see how tricky that is? If I would have just said, oh, okay, you're gonna meet this person at work and this, that, and the third, you're gonna meet a hoe at work too, and you're gonna be attracted to both of them. You could have easily thought this hoe here was your person. And no, it's not. So you shouldn't look at things in a certain way. And this is why. What's your closing message? It's time to take action in reverse. So don't worry about this. Action is in reverse. It's time to take action. It's in reverse. New moon in Aries. That's basically saying you don't have to do nothing right now. It's all going to work itself out for you. Your soulmate will find you. You just keep living your life. It's going to be a surprise. There's no way that you cannot be at the right place at the right time. That's why we shouldn't know everything. Sometimes the element of surprise is what keeps us in alignment. Because sometimes we think if we knew what to do or what, who, when, where, why, and how, we could be more prepared. But sometimes that throws us out of sync. We start thinking too much about stuff, overthinking, and put ourselves out of synchronicity, put ourselves out of alignment. But you're gonna be all right. That's what you need to know about that. Let's see. All right. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to number 4. All right, is there some type of commotion in the chat that needs to be addressed? Okay. Okay, it looked like you guys might have worked it out. All right, good. I like to see that. Good job. All right, number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Any advice on your romantic? What is wrong with my speech, Lord? Okay, I got it together. All right, number 4. Any advice on your romantic suitors from spirit? Any losers, F-boys, or advice to tell the differences? I usually don't answer questions like this because you can't box multiple people in the same category. You asking about 2 different people. That's like, is peaches are better for me, apples better for me, or plums? Those are 3 different fruits, so it's 3 different questions. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to sum this up for you to the best of my ability. Let's see. Any romantic advice concerning any advice on your why I can't talk? Any advice on your romantic suitors from spirit? Let's see. Okay. The Queen of Swords. You need to be thinking with your head and not your heart at this time. And that goes for the good and the bad and the ugly as well. All of them you need to be thinking logically for. You're interviewing them, seeing if they fit the requirements to get the job. Sometimes we say the creator took the knowledge and spread it around. Here we have a person who is truly practiced and wise. They may come off as rude or old-fashioned, but it would be foolish to not listen to them. Everyone has a part to play in what's going on. Do not dismiss people. Help from unexpected quarters. Your community needs you to step up and do your part. If you see something wrong, no one else is going to fix it. Respect what you know. Do not mistake status for knowledge and be humble. Respect the elderly. You have a wisdom to you, and you have access to wisdom through elders and people around you that are very intelligent, emotionally intelligent, and you should listen to them. This card is also saying as long as you take things from a logical perspective, you will easily see the red flags in people. You'll easily see it. Like some of them are showing them right now. All right, so this is what we gonna do. All right, I'm gonna do 3 different piles really quick. And then for each pile, I'll give off some I'll pull some cards from my vice versa deck to see how those signs correlate with the people you're referring to. Pile 1, romantic suitor 1. Romantic suitor 2, romantic suitor 3. Oh no. Okay. All right, so out of 3 different options, one of them treats you like an option as well, and the other 2 are thinking of having something serious with you. Option number 1 is beauty queen, shining on stage, adored and young female or male, youthful, music, and fashion. So this may be the most attractive one, the one that dresses the best, the one that keeps themselves up the best. Oops. This is the one that you should take the least serious, because they have plenty of options and they're not really serious about you and them. They're more than likely sold to the highest bidder or have like shiny object syndrome. They won't talk to you if they find somebody that they think is better, period. What are the signs? Scorpio, Cancer, Leo, Aries, and Taurus. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. So option number 2 is union, serious relationship, marriage, partnership, and work, profession, college, or workplace. This could be someone that's linked to your work or somebody that works in a school, someone that wears a suit and tie, business casual to work, someone that is has a very professional background. They could have went to college. They're looking for something serious. What are the signs? Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Libra, Taurus, and Sagittarius. Now, this one, option number 3 is fair male, lighter than darker, but because fair male is in reverse, they're probably darker than lighter. They probably are the person with the darkest complexion out of the options you're dating. Upright, you have true gem for valuable quality jewelry. So this could be somebody that likes jewelry. This is somebody that could like hate cheap stuff. You know, they like quality things from Q-tips to Scotch tape. You know, it could be something like that. But they are a decent individual. And they're not lovey-dovey to the point where they're obsessed with commitment or anything like that. But for the right one, they will hang up the player jacket. They will do that. I don't really see them a player. They're looking for quality. I don't know where they are with you, but they see themselves as high value and they're looking for someone to match their energy. And they are interested in you. The one that's the most interested is option number 2. This one is interested, but option number 2 is interested the most. Let's move forward with option 3. Okay. So this person is toxic. You got the shadow side of the Knight of Wands, which is Sagittarius energy, and you have Virgo for the Nine of Pentacles. They are a hard worker. They do believe in treating themselves and things like that, but they like for their options to crash out over them. This person comes off as rather insecure. They need validation from their partners in a toxic, aggressive way to feel like good, to feel powerful. This is their downside. This is why they can't keep anybody. They present themselves as being such a catch, such a gentleman, such a great person. If you that damn great, then why you ain't married? Why I don't know, it's just something about them that gives that type of vibe. They could have Taurus. I'm not Taurus, but I said it, so I guess so. Virgo and Sagittarius placement, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and North Node. Judgment, Two of Wands, Three of Swords, and the Three of Wands. Yeah, this won't last long. They really do like tooting their own horn, though, whoever this is. But they're not even all of that. They're decent at, but they hype themselves up. It's make believe. They're not bad, but if you talk to them and take them serious, you'll be settling, and it's not going to even last that long. The best option is option number 2. Period. What's your advice on option number 2? I appreciate your business and going forward, but the next time we do this, it's going to count as a person per question because we're talking about two different people. So you got Leo energy here for don't let pride get in your way, and Waning Moon for what do you need to release. One of these options will fall to the wayside and it'll narrow down to 2 people. And the one that you may want the most may be the one you end up having to cut off because they might be what you want, but not exactly what you need. So it's very important that you don't get caught up in feelings and lust and use your mind. If you think about it logically, the decision will be very easy for you. The one that shows up the most and is most consistent is the one you should choose. Okay. I hope that makes sense to you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Wait a minute, number 4. Wait a minute. Additional advice from Spirit when it comes to my clients' romantic options. You got the Queen of Swords again. So I'm going to leave it there. It's talking about you being logic. They're going to show you who they are. Anything she needs to know about number 2? No. Nope. Continue to be logic about it. But let me see. Because they could like you all they want, but are they a good fit for you? Like, what about how you're gonna feel? Like, what would be the potential outcome between my client and option number 2? As romantic option number 2. Family is very important to me. How would you feel about us becoming a family? Yeah, this can lead to marriage. A lot of people meet their coworkers and meet their spouses through work and school because when you think about it, you spend more time at work. The average American or average person on earth spends more time at work than they do at home. 40 hours or more a week. So you may find love at school, work, something like that. There you are. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me and have a good day. Bye. I think we left off. Okay, I have some more clients. I'm going to go ahead and respond to them before I get started on client number 5. Um, oh, okay. All right. We're almost halfway done with the segment. I'm going to check my spam folder too, just to make sure I didn't miss anybody. And I did not. Okay. Let me see. Let me check my other spam folder. I did not. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's go to number 5. Take your time, Moonchild. You'll be okay. Take your time. You know I love you. It'll be fine. Just relax and when you're done drafting, driving, or whatever it is that you're doing, do what you got to do safely. You don't have to rush. Okay. Thank you. And I want to take a quick moment before I get started on client number 5 to apologize to you guys for past tense as well as present and future. I run a tight ship because it's just me. I have to verify each payment. I have to sift through all the emails. I have a lot to do in this process to get it to run smoothly. And I am very stern and assertive with my approach and my format. But it's not to be bossy or to be rude about it. It's just to keep things organized so I can be of better assistance to you guys. I don't want to come off as abrasive or, rushing anybody. So you can take your time. Just don't take all day, but take your time. All right. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Number 5, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You got 5 questions. Yikes. Thank you for your love and support. All right. I'm not going to read this out loud. Yeah. Things have been crazy. You like to know if R has changed his opinion of you and is still happy with your work. Okay. Let's see. Wow. Out of all cards, look what came out. The Emperor. The Emperor. Isn't that suiting? Isn't that card fitting for this question? Okay, so let's go to the Emperor and see. Okay, so you see how Shango has his hands on the Emperor's crown? It talks about things that are given to you can also be taken away from you as well. Even though this emperor is a leader, there's always a higher power that can take that leadership away. So I know that you already see where we're going with this. Basically, you okay for now, but if something was to fall apart, you'll get demoted or fired. This card speaks of a person being read for stepping into or already being a leader, which is true. You are a leader. How well you handle your responsibilities is what the question is. Though this card says they're an emperor, you are still a human being. As such, your actions might be less than divinely inspired. Greed, power, control, and improper sexual relationships are all common traps that people fall into. That's what the card says. You see where they're going with this? So you know what that means, right? Somebody been talking about you know what and you know who. Okay? Greed, power, control, and improper sexual relationships are all common traps that people fall into. Somebody spreading some business around, spreading some rumors around. And the boss is privy to it. The boss has heard this. This person is in a place to grow their empire and expand their possibilities. To do so, they must be comfortable wielding their power. I'm going to repeat that. This person, which is you, is in place to grow your empire and expand your possibilities. To do so, you must be comfortable wielding in your power. The emperor does not clean the bathroom or even fight directly. They have people that do things that need to be done for them and their kingdom. Their time is meant to focus on the things that only they can do. Your time is meant to focus on the things that only you can do. Anything up under that, hire somebody else, assign it to somebody else to take care of. You got another you are capable of getting another promotion. This card talks about it. But it's also going to be a burden because you are becoming a person that's going to be responsible for a lot of things, even more things that you are currently responsible for. Your boss sees a need in the business, a need for your leadership in the business, but it does come with burdens and frustrations. And because you are involved in some type of scandal, whether it's true or not, somebody's been talking about you messing with another person at your job. And whether it's true or not, a time where solid boundaries are required is now and forevermore going forward. You get a pass, it's being labeled as hearsay, for right now. So you get a clean slate. Just keep performing like you are. Keep being the best leader that you can possibly be, and you'll be okay. Respect everyone, honor your time, be fearless, and be above reproach, and you'll be fine. You are being watched, but right now, there is no dirt being dug up on you. It's just chatty patties. It's just talk. It's just speculation. But things that are over with need to stay over with. All right? Let's go to your next question. Okay. This person is super problematic. Okay. What do you need to know about this person that will affect you in your role? Got you. You see, I'm paraphrasing because I don't want to say the word verbatim. What do you need to know about said person that could possibly affect you as well? One more shuffle. The Queen of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles. Very interesting. Let's get to it. Queen of Pentacles and Eight of Pentacles. Queen, okay. She looks at you as a mean girl. She's jealous of you too. She wants to do things to trigger you. She feels like you don't deserve your place in leadership. Your status in the community is growing in a positive way, and she don't like that. Your advice is to check your ego, be patient, observe protocol. She wants to trigger you to make you look bad. So you need to remain calm and distant from her. Follow the book. Don't take any shortcuts. Any type of loophole she can take to do some fuckery and cover her ass, she's going to do it. It doesn't matter who she throws under the bus, whether it's you or somebody else. Okay? You open the roads for others. You open the roads for others as you go along. You have a lot of access. Your success looks easy to the world, but it's the product of authenticity and patience. I don't know why she's trying to size you up so much. She thinks she knows your job better than you do. She feels like you have her slaving in the office, doing all of this extra work that you could be doing. It's like she doesn't like the task and responsibilities that she has at work. I don't know what this has to do with you, but she feels like you put a lot of workload on her on purpose. She feels like you got her doing your work. She doesn't understand the hierarchy. She doesn't understand her place. And she is blatantly disgruntled about it. So what you need to do is make sure that you don't put yourself in a position to trigger her so she can have something to report to HR on you. She's looking for something like that. She's trying to victimize herself and reverse the label that she's worked so hard to get at work, which is being difficult. She's trying to reverse it. All right. Eight of Pentacles. Be thorough. Do not be an ableist. Be thorough and do not be an ableist. You need to create a paper trail with this person to show that you thoroughly explain things to them. They are competent. They know exactly what you said. They know exactly what you want them to do. That way it excludes you from being part of the problem. It's very unfortunate that you have to do this, but you do need to do this in order to cover your ass. loopholes. Do not leave any loopholes open for her to manipulate and switch the narrative. All right. This card speaks of large goals for the person in front of you, which is you. They are certainly capable of many things, but they are also their own worst enemy. And this is also alluding to this person. You're the queen of coins. This is in regards to the eight of coins that's trying to tell the queen of coins how to do their damn job. You got one of those toxic employees. If they will reveal their vice to you, help them make a plan to not let it get in their way. If they are quiet about it, be sure to speak of self-sabotage. And this is what you got going on. This is somebody that does self-sabotage. Now, I don't know if their attitude and their disposition is because of the things that they ingest in their body or lack of the things that they should be ingesting in their body from a licensed specialist, like their doctor. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to diagnose them, but something is saying that they're a little unstable. And I know that you put that in your backstory, but it's further supporting that. Their actions are led to an issue that they have not used medication to correct, or an issue that is created from something that they're taking, a substance that they're taking. Because the advice says don't drink. Do not drink, be thorough, and do not be an ableist. Now, it'll be very interesting if y'all did random drug tests and something came up in her system. Because the cards are alluding to substances or lack thereof, the appropriate substances is the root cause of her behavior, erratic behavior. All right, that's what I have for that. What is the opinion of ENA of you in the terms of work and what they've seen and heard from you? Okay. How do they view you in terms of your work and the things that they've heard about you? The two of disc. Okay. Distant horizon in reverse. So that's a good thing. If distant horizon came out upright, it'll be like, yeah, they trying to stay away from you. But with distant horizon in reverse, they're gravitating towards you, which is very positive. Let's see what the two of disc is saying. Oh, that's the ace. Here we go. Things are precarious, and the person getting this reading, circumstances and other people, precariousness makes things hard for them. If they want to succeed, they must focus on how to create more stability. This may involve more changes than they are excited to undertake. A younger person seeks what you have. So you got under their radar because somebody else is hating on you and feels like you're incompetent, or they can do a better job than you at your current role. liars and cheaters in your business or community. So the higher up people, A and E, knows that whoever this is that's putting messages in people's head towards you, they are aware of that. They are aware of somebody wanting what you have, and they're not falling for it. They're not falling for whatever strategy this person is using to try to make themselves look better by putting you down. It says liars and cheaters in your business or community, profound and lasting power that others do not understand. So they have been trying for a while to make you look bad, and they're not understanding why it's not working in their favor to this day. So you're on the radar, but right now you look good. You definitely are on the radar, but whatever they tried to do to make you look bad, it worked against them, because when they look for things, they can't find it. It says, why are you helping the ungrateful? So this puts further emphasis on how E and A feels about you versus the things that they've heard. It's not matching up. Other people are looking ungrateful. Like, you so worried about number 5's role and position. Why are you not grateful for the position that you currently have? Why are you not going out of your way to show yourself in a positive light versus how you're going out of your way to make number 5 look crazy? It's backfiring. But there are eyes on you. But it's not like eyes from A and E with the intent to fire you or make you look crazy. But it's like, okay, we're hearing such and such and such and such about this person. Let's keep an eye on them. And as they keep an eye on you, so far so good. Protect your secrets. Somebody that knows something about you tried to make you look bad at work. That's why protect your secrets. Whatever they know, they don't know it for sure, and it needs to stay that way. And whatever else goes on, they don't need to know nothing else. Whatever they think they know that they can't prove, it's already done. It's a done deal with that. But going further, they don't need to know shit else. Nothing. Okay? Not even the gum you chew. Not even the gas you pump in your car. They don't need to know nothing. Do not trust others to not cheat. Do not trust other people to not cheat. The way you play your hand on this will determine how soon you get promoted to a higher position than what you currently have. Because people in your position go through stuff like this all the time. And when you do get promoted, and I did say when, I know what I said, it's going to be even worse. So they're observing, seeing how you handle stuff. Are you going to crash out, or are you going to handle it like a boss? Are you going to handle it like a true leader? How are you going to handle this? This person will more than likely move and get a new job elsewhere. Whoever that's creating the drama will end up moving and getting a job elsewhere. We got Taurus energy with the 2 of Pentacles here. Let me see. Give me more insight on how A and E views my client. Small increase, valuable info, honest assessment, fresh start, steady work, and career building. Yeah. They look at you like you are really good at what you do. You still have some things to learn, and they intend on you learning it and reaching even higher heights in the future. So they are not as bit as phased when it comes to what they've heard about you or whatnot. They not, they taking that shit with a grain of salt, and it don't even seem like they really care like that. Okay, let's go to your fourth question. Yeah, it does seem like you have a toxic work environment. You like to know if you're spiritually protected or if you have to do more. Where are you in your spiritual protection, especially, particularly when it comes to your job? Let's see. Where's my client at with her spirit protection, specifically when it comes to her job? The 9 of disc and the Queen of disc. You got the Queen of disc in one of your other questions. So you're not getting fired or anything like that. And then with the 9 of this showing up, which is the 9 of Pentacles, you are very self-sufficient, which further supports why you are deemed the queen at your job. You are doing the right things. Extra protection couldn't do nothing but help you. It definitely couldn't hurt you. Just as long as you as long as you stay consistent with what you're currently doing, you will be fine. I'm hearing weekly. Grow and tend to a garden. Go back to school. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go back to school, but continue to be open to new information as you add it to your expertise that you currently have. Continue to look at the bigger picture as well. You are in a dynamically challenging situation. You do have new opportunities in the future that build up on your success in the future, but you also have things that build up to your success up to now too. You have more success and abundance coming to you. You're facing abundance and blessings that are challenging you at the same time. You are exceeding what you've done, and you need a new way to handle things and handle growth and prepare for the future. So continue to grow and learn and work smarter and not harder. The spiritual part is done. They want you to focus on the practicality now. Keep a healthy balance of spiritual protection while utilizing the practicality that you need to maintain your role as a leader. And you'll be all right. It looks like you're going to be up for another promotion in the future. So you couldn't be doing bad at all. Let's go to the Queen of Coins again. Continue to check your ego, continue to be patient, continue to observe protocol. Breathe deeply and go with the flow even when you have doubt. Spirit has your best interests at heart, and your status in the community is continuing to grow. It's continuing to grow. So what you're doing is working. Extra protection definitely wouldn't hurt at all. It'll help you if anything. But with what you're doing now, continue to be consistent with it and you will be fine. This person has access to spirit, people, and things that will help them achieve anything that they want. Their success looks easy to the world, but it is the product of authenticity and patience. This person opens up the road for others as they go. So that further supports the spiritual work that you are doing to protect yourself is effectively working. It's working very well. Very well. So continue to do that and you'll be fine. It's working very well. And I'm not exaggerating, very well. Those two cards, those cards didn't, that Queen of Pentacles, that Queen of Disc didn't come out twice in the same reading for no reason. It did not. So you're doing good. What does your spirit guides want you to know at the moment? Let's see. That's your last question. What does your spirit guides want you to know at the moment? What does client number 5, spirit guides, want them to know at the moment, please? Thank you. Knight of Cups, the Hermit, 10 of Cups, and the 4 of Cups. Okay, not bad. Let's see what the Knight of Cups is saying. Don't speak in anger. Take a break when you need to. Continue connecting with your spirit guides. People argue when the pressure is on. So you work with a lot of people that have a lot of pressure and struggle with their workload. And you're in a position where, although you're a leader, you have a repetitive, thankless job that you know people don't show you much appreciation for. You're likely to get attention on what you don't do right versus all the things that you do right. You stepping into a time of great effort without obvious end too. They want you to continue to stay grounded under pressure. The Knight of Cups is a card about a chef in the kitchen, working day in and day out, making the best meals for the clients. The clients never really see the chef though. The only time the chef really hears from the clients is if something is not done right with their order. Am I lying or not? Hey, take this back to the kitchen. This is cold. This is bland. It's too spicy. I didn't know that it was gonna be that in here. I didn't know. Oh, they fry this with peanut oil? Oh, I can't do this. I'm allergic to peanut oil. So take that back to the kitchen. It's not very often where the waiter or waitress goes back into the kitchen and be like, oh my God, can you personally give this tip to the chef for me? This is fantastic. They don't do that. They only mess with the chef and address the chef when something is wrong with their order. Other people get credit for the chef's food more than the chef, the waitress that delivered it to you. You know, so it's the people that's under you. That's what's going to make you look the best. So make sure you help them shine and help them be as most effective and efficient with their work and workload as much as possible. Because their blood, sweat, and tears is what's going to help you shine. This card shows us how we do under pressure. When the work is tiring and thankless, our flaws and triggers, along with our character, all shows. This person's life is like the kitchen. All they do is work and sweat all the time and only have it to happen again next week. Continue to be a leader, but also put yourself in your employees' shoes. Not as an enabler, but as a human being and as a fair leader. All right, that's what they want you to know. Let's see, the Hermit. I'm being led away from the Hermit for some reason. Let me go to the 10 of Cups. You got a great time of success, and you're about to be rewarded for past efforts and a change in levels. News that will be celebrated is coming towards you. The birth of a child, possibly an ancestor return. That could be, as a matter of fact, but metaphorically speaking, this is talking about a new beginning, and also how you have a strong connection with your spirit guides that are helping you with the things that you are challenged with, the things that are challenging in your life. You have the possibility for everything that you want. Things are likely to fall very good for you right now. But when things are great, it's important to maintain whatever it is that got you there. Having a good relationship with your spirit guides, maintaining your work ethic so you stay on top of things. It's one thing to get something, but it's something totally different to keep it. Do what's necessary to keep your throne, protect it at all costs. How you're working to preserve that for the future is an important part of what you need to think about going forward. Plan long term, save for a rainy day, and always expect the unexpected. I don't see you getting fired or losing anything, but you need to continue to work like you can lose it at any day, because that's what's going to keep you on your throne. That's what's going to secure your throne, your work ethic. Then you got the Four of Cups, ancestors. So you have spirit guides that are with you for sure. We all like to think we are free and able to choose what we like in life. Yet on a deeper examination, we find that it is rarely as clear as we like to think. The circumstances of our upbringing continue to have an influence, even if we are reacting against them to do better. And searching of this connection is the hope of joy, pleasure, and a happier future. Be a leader, respect women and children, step into your leadership more. That's one of the main messages that are coming out of all the cards I read. Step into your leadership a little more. Something about you alludes that you can be broken when it comes to like the people that you work with and maybe some of the people that you're around. It's something about you that gives off easy prey. I'm not telling you to be a bitch, but you could be a little bit more stern and compassionate when necessary. You need that type of balance. Like, you gonna respect me. I know my shit. You gonna do what you need to do as me being your leader. But at the same time, I'm gonna be fair to you. Something like that. Firm but fair is what they're alluding to. Firm but fair. All right. That's what I have for you. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. You know, I sincerely wish you the absolute best, and you have a good evening. Bye. All right, let's see. All right. Texas Lauren, no, I'm not. It's not over with. I just finished client number 5, and I have like 6 more clients to read. Six or 7, maybe more than that. Actually, I think so. Hold on. There you are. think I left off on client number 12. I have a client number 13 now, so let me send this over. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close the list down. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't want to overdo it, so I'm tired, and I'm just gonna close it for now. 13 clients is enough because y'all are asking multiple questions, so it's okay. But hold on one second. Now close. See you tomorrow. Thanks. I'm gonna update. Okay, now close. See you tomorrow. All right. Are we on number 6? Yes, we are. Okay. Thank you. Oh. All right, let's get started on client number 6. All right, number 6, thank you so much. I really don't ask for birth dates and pictures. I don't know how I connect like I do, but thank you for sending it, but I don't really need it. But you are very pretty. I'll give you that. You a baddie. You are very pretty. Let's see. What's in store for you and D? Are y'all gonna be in a committed relationship? Is what you really want to know. Let's see. Is my client in D, whose name, which is the initial of the name we will not say out loud, are they gonna be in a committed relationship? The Queen of Cups, the Six of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Two of Pentacles. Sadly, no. You're going to get tired of this person beating around the bush and procrastinating and not be making it official, and you're going to end up leaving this person. You're being advised to, when you do leave them, to leave quietly. You don't have to make a point about it. Just quietly leave. That's exactly what the card says. Like, they don't want you to be like, I'm giving you 30 days of probation. You got until X amount of time to to make this official, or I'm out. When you see how things are going, just don't respond and don't call, don't text. And if you do decide to call and text, give it some time. And when you do answer the phone and he be like, well, what's wrong with you? Hey, I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to be nobody's hoe, nobody's friends with benefits. I'm looking for something serious. And even though you didn't tell me, you showed me that that ain't what you wanted. So I showed you I don't want to fuck with you no more because of that. See what he say then? Whether you get what you want or not, that man will respect you going forward. That man will respect you going forward. I don't see y'all going into a committed relationship. The spirits is saying with the Six of Swords, it's wise to remove yourself from conflict at least for a time. At least for a time. This may be an actual retreat where you can find healing and solace, or it may mean simply being silent and not engaging in debate or quarrels. You don't need to make a statement about it. You don't need to make a statement about it. Just quietly withdraw. Makes me think of the Diary of a Mad Black Woman, when the lady's husband, who was dating the toxic attorney, had brought his side chick in, and he was like, be a lady and leave quietly. That's what you need to do. Be a lady and leave quietly. He'll recognize you ain't there, and he gonna know why too. And it's going to even more solidify that you're not playing with him when you put his ass on timeout. And when you do decide to pick up when he call, you let him know. And if he decides not to act right, fuck it. He can stay on timeout. Motherfucker can die on timeout, respectfully. All right. What you don't want to do is act a fool. Be calm about it. Like, hey, it's your life, but you ain't the only one that got options. So you showing me that this ain't what you want. So what I'm supposed to do? What is a bad bitch supposed to do? You know, what am I supposed to do with lips, hips, and fingertips and hair swinging? Wait on you? Like, what? Do you know I can find 10 different niggas just like you? Just like you. Just like you. It sounds arrogant, but look at the games this man is playing. It's like, and you don't need to say it, you show it with your actions. No, this ain't gonna work like this. Fuck telling you, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why it's not gonna work. Sometimes you have to be aggressive like that. He's juggling you and somebody else with the Two of Pentacles. He likes being single and having options. He likes being single and having options. But you are the Queen of Cups, somebody that has a lot of self-love and emotional maturity. That's what is going to be needed for you to be able to put this person in their place and keep them there. Because he's not going to change. He's not going to change. He don't want you to leave, but he ain't trying to be exclusively with you either. Fuck that. And when you do decide to cut him off, if you do, don't give him no explanation, no nothing. How is he respecting you by juggling you and somebody else? Why the fuck does he need an explanation? He ain't give you one. That's just what it is. What's your advice? Let's see. Honeymoon, wedding, engagement, let go of control issues, stay optimistic about your love life, let your friends help you, and give your relationship a chance. Yep, you guys will be separating and coming back together if that's what you want. He'll be an option to you when he comes back. This is what I'm saying. I'm seeing you cut him off. And if you take the spirit's advice that they have currently giving you in this reading, there will be a time of separation when this person does come back with his tail between his legs, knowing that you stand on business. He will be more respectful, and whoever he's juggling you with now will either be the side bitch, but or be gone, completely gone, because you will be recognized as the one he cannot fucking play games with. Period. Interesting. When you let somebody know that they can and will be replaced, you go from being an option to getting respect, honeymoon, engagement. Your love life is ascending to a high level of commitment because you didn't stay. I don't know why people think that if you stay with somebody, at some point they're going to bump you up. Nah, you ain't going nowhere. There's no need. There's no urgency. There's no sense of urgency for you to be upgraded. You okay with being a side dish when you move like that. But when you detach and separate yourself from that bullshit, that's when you get put in a different class. He gonna get tired of sitting in that corner, being on timeout. Number 6. Number 6, what did I do? Right now is, number 6 better get right. I'm trying to figure this shit out, man. You can't rush a player while a player is playing. Put that ass on timeout long enough. What did I do? Tail in between their legs. Mm-hmm. You gave them power. Take it back. Immediately, expeditiously, take that power back. You guys will go on a break. He'll come back, and it'll be up to you. And keep your options open. Don't you wait on him to come back to you when you decide to put your foot down and cut it off. Keep your options open. Date somebody else, whoever else that you may want to date, and he'll be at your mercy. Right now, he thinks you're at his mercy. But when all of this shit play out, if you decide to do it this way, he'll be at your mercy. You might not even want his ass back when he come back. I'm just saying. You might not even want his ass back. But there you go. Boogie woogie to you. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a lovely evening and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye. Operation Humble That Nigga. Okay. Okay. Are we on? Yeah, I think we're on client number 7. Let me take a sip of my water because I'm thirsty here. There we are. Okay. Number 7. Let's go. Mm. All right, number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Will you and the Pisces have more children sooner than later? Okay. I'm sorry. If that was the case last month, my condolences. I'm sorry about that. But let's see what's going on, the potential in the future between you and the Pisces. Will my client and the Pisces in question have more children sooner rather than later? Or let's just simplify it and say, will you guys have more children? Will my client and the Pisces in question have more children together? Eight of Cups, Five of Cups, and Strength. It's not looking like that's going to be the case. And it looks like you may not be happy about that. You may try like different alternatives outside of natural pregnancy, and it may not go the way you want it to go. If you're considering adoption, that may be one thing. But as far as like natural birth, I don't see that happening in the immediate future. And with Strength being here, this Empress taming the beast, you it sounds like you want it because you're asking the question. But the Pisces might not, I don't know what he's told you or if y'all have even had this conversation, but he's not in a rush to have a child. He's not in a rush to have another child. It seems like he's moving forward, taking certain precaution to avoid pregnancy in the future. But even when slip-ups or intentional slip-ups do happen, I see it being hard for you to conceive and or carry, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Yeah. What you don't see at the bottom of the deck is the Ten of Cups. It's the shadow side of the Ten of Cups that talks about healing, getting better day by day, recovering day by day from disappointments and past hurts. And you guys will heal together as a family. The Ten of Cups is all about emotional fulfillment uh, within a unity. And that unity is you and your person, the Pisces. I'm so sorry. Let me see what the Orishas have to say about this. You know, I don't want to get your hopes down or make you discouraged. I'm not going to say it'll never happen, but I don't foresee it in the immediate future happening. You know, you ask sooner rather than later. It's looking like it's going to be much later because I don't see it happening in the immediate future. The moon. It's very interesting that the moon came out. This moon card in the Patakis of the Orisha deck talks about you praying for a miracle or getting like some spiritual work done to anoint your womb for pregnancy, for conception. But when you're ready, and if it's meant to happen, you'll find the right practitioner to do it. You'll find the right ways to manifest it yourself. But yeah. And you got the Empress here too. The Empress is usually a established woman that's older but very attractive, even youthful. But sometimes when we get a certain age, depending on genetics and our lifestyle and the way our body is made, it makes the pregnancy more difficult, the conception rather more difficult. Something is wrong, something is going on with the conception part or the carrying part. I think you should speak to a doctor about that. I can tell you what I pick up on, but I can't offer you medical advice. I'm not licensed to do so. Let's see. What is my client's advice? Oshun the Protector, safety, boundary setting, and courage, number 2. And Oshun of Envy, jealousy, self-doubt, inaccuracy. Is your stress levels having something to do with you holding a child, carrying a child throughout the whole term? I know you mentioned something like that in the backstory, but it's a possibility that you can get pregnant again. I don't know if it's in the immediate future or what timeline it is, but it looks like you will get pregnant again in the future. And whatever you did your last pregnancy, you cannot do with your next pregnancy. You got to stay off your feet. You got to do something different. As less stress as possible when it comes to your diet. I don't know why I'm hearing this, but I'm hearing Wendy Williams. I'm hearing Wendy Williams. So when you get a chance, look up Wendy Williams pregnancy and see what comes up with that. Okay, that could give you some foresight on how to move forward with your next pregnancy. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And I sincerely wish that you get what you want, period. And you have a good evening. Enjoy your weekend. Bye. That's number 9. I'm looking for number 8. Ah, here we go. Okay, this number 8. Ah, I know you, number 8. Okay, let's see. Number 8. Welcome back. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well with you. Let's get into your reading. Okay, so you have 2 questions. Okay, what does spirit want or need you to do more in order to have a conversation with your friend R, whose name we will not mention out loud? I don't know. As I was reading your backstory to number 1, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Client number 8. When I was reading the backstory to your first question, you know what I heard? I heard a Bible scripture. Seek ye the kingdom of God first, and all of these things will be given unto you. Let's see what comes out. But keep that scripture in mind. Seek ye the kingdom of God first, and all these things will be given unto you. What do you need? You, what does Spirit need you to do? What does Spirit? No, does Spirit want or need you to do more in order to have a conversation with your friend? Or let's see. Because I heard that scripture, I'm gonna say no. But let's see in more depth why that's a no. I feel like it's a no. I really do feel like divine intervention will come in when the time is right. If you know, if Spirit feels like it's necessary for that person to know what you need to talk, if it's completely necessary for you guys to have that conversation, it will be in alignment and it'll happen. But I don't know if it's necessary. You got the Star. Very interesting. The Star is about being known, being popular, healing, having faith, having something to look forward to, as well as a promise being kept. And it's also a major arcana linked to the spirits. God is in control of this. They want you to focus on your North Star, continue to respect women, and continue to connect with the Most High and drink more water. They're looking at you as a person that's ready to lead a more mystical life and being in contact with your higher self, your destiny, as well as the spiritual world. The flow of life is moving you towards who you are meant to be. Isn't that interesting? Because you put something like that in your backstory. So you are in alignment to work towards your life purpose and become the person that is best suited for you to walk into your life purpose, which is great. If you are not paying attention or are resistant, you will waste much energy of going against the flow. So I hate to say this, but this question is irrelevant to your spirit guides. This person is somewhat irrelevant to your spirit guides. They don't even want you thinking about this. I mean, for shits and giggles and just to be divining and seeing what's going on between you and this person is one thing, but your energy shouldn't go no further than this reading when it comes to this person. The spirits is literally saying like they're a non-factor at this point. Listen to what the rest of the card says. You are on the right path. So if the right path consists of y'all not having that conversation yet and y'all still ain't had it, then it is what it is. When the right time comes, you will be available to talk and she will, and this person will too. But right now, y'all having that conversation is not going to make or break you, and it has nothing to do with your purpose, whether they know or not. And it seems like it ain't meant for them to know just yet. It ain't meant for y'all to have that conversation just yet. It just ain't meant. It seems like divine intervention is blocking y'all from having this conversation. The card goes on and say, Spirit is choosing you for a bigger purpose. Spirit is choosing you for a bigger purpose. And it seems like the conversation that you may rightfully so want to have with this person is just not as important to Spirit as it is to you. Ain't that something? I wonder why they so a matter of fact like that. Notice where you are finding friction and explore what you can do to ease that tension. You're going to have a vision about this person, and that is going to give you your answer on how hard you should work to having a conversation with them. I don't see spirit rushing you to have that conversation with this person. They don't even really want you thinking about them right now. In a minute, your attention will be somewhere else. And if they're meant to be in your life, spirit will align it. Right now, they are a non-factor when it comes to you and your purpose. And I'm telling you, I done been down this road before. Number 8, I thought I was gonna ride with people till the wheels fall off and vice versa with them with me. I don't even talk to them people no more because they're not in alignment. They are good people. They are good to me, but they were only good people and good to me when I wasn't on the path that I'm on now. Now that I'm on a different path, they just don't fit in my life no more. I still wish them well, you know. I could have almost died if I would have stayed friends with 2 of them, and they still good people. But shit, it ain't worth me losing my life to keep it real and stay in a circle that I've already outgrown. So there you go. Damn. Why? Respectfully, for the sake of my client having closure, since they paid to have this question answered, for the sake of clarity, what makes this person a non-factor or somebody that they don't need to really be concerned about right now? You know, I'll get as much clarity as I possibly can for you, and then I'll move on to your next question, okay? Dang, that was quick. The 2 of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. I don't know if this person is part of your destiny. They might have been part of a journey leading up to your destiny, but this may be the timeline approaching where you guys part ways to some degree. And usually when I wanted to talk to people, even if I overshare something in a reading, I notice that that part will get cut out. It'll be some type of breakage in the mic or something. And I couldn't, the audience couldn't hear the complete sentence or the complete statement I made, or the phone will go to voicemail, or something will happen and I can't meet this person for lunch or go to a birthday dinner. That's divine intervention, stopping you from connecting with her, and it's for a reason. Make time to speak to the spirits often is what the 2 of Cups wants you to do. Make things the traditional way and ask spirit what they want. While the Orishas may choose to help anyone, like people, they often swifter for those who show care and devotion for them. Here we find the power of reciprocal friendships. When approaching the Orishas, many people often take a transactional approach, like they can buy what they want. Yeah. The rewards for past good deeds is what this separation entails. Asking for what you need and a lasting loving relationship, as well as gifts from a loving person or spirit. So this is not somebody trying to block your friendship. Spirit is saying, right now, I'm your real friend. Right now, I'm the person you need to be confided in. And the way that you are trying to reach out to this person is how you need to be trying to reach out to spirit. You know, it's almost like the spirits is saying, hold on, when we gonna talk? It's almost like they don't like that you're trying harder to talk to them, harder to talk to this person than them. Let's see what's going on with the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, they're talking about don't burn bridges. Do not do what didn't work in the past. Look at the big picture of your life. Make offerings to your ancestors and pray for renewal. Radical change is only good if you have nothing to lose. A time to harvest wisdom, but putting all the pieces together to see the big picture, growth and possibilities, and the start of a new cycle. I don't think y'all gonna be that close going forward. Whether this person are supports your transformation or not. It doesn't seem like they are a part of it, which further explains why they don't want you putting much energy into talking to this person and literally caring about what they think or sharing anything with them. It's almost like they don't want you to share something with them. And you'll find out why eventually. You want to know why I'm alive today? Because I listened to my spirit guide tell me not to talk to somebody. They had a girlfriend, an ex-girlfriend that doesn't like me, that carries a CPL, and told this person that if they saw him and me together, that they would kill me. They think because I'm a tarot reader that out of all the stuff that I got going on in my life, I'm gonna waste my energy on hexing them. I don't even think about this person. But in her head, that's what she thought. So she's going to shoot me for revenge because I'm this tarot reader on YouTube and I hexed her. I'm not thinking about this bitch. I am not thinking about this person. But he planted those seeds of envy in her head and didn't even realize it. So because of who he chose to deal with and the things that he say about me to her, planted a seed of envy and delusion in her mind. And had I decided to stay friends with him and meet him for a friendly lunch, and she so happened to saw us out there together, I would have got shot. You know, I would have been at her mercy. Imagine if I didn't listen to my spirit guide and say, "You tripping. This ain't my intuition at all. This ain't Holy Spirit talking to me. You want me to cut my friend off? What? Yeah." And I'm glad I did. I don't have worked too hard to be caught into some make believe third party situation and a make believe beef. Now, I know this is a different scenario compared to you and this person, but the message is still the same. You listen to your spirit guides, you don't try to reinvent the wheel. If something is being blocked, it's for a reason. And in time, you will find out why. But be obedient in the meantime and let things fall as they may. Period. You don't know what is going on behind the scenes. Sometimes spirit gives us a heads up. Now I get all the tea, most of it, because I know when to be quiet and listen. Sometimes they don't give me an explanation as to why I shouldn't go here or why I shouldn't talk to such and such no more. They won't give it to me until later on. You see what I'm saying? And when you establish that relationship with spirit and they know you're going to listen to them, they'll throw you extra golden nuggets and tea on people and different things here and there throughout your relationship. That's how you build trust. You are stepping into a time in your life where all you need is spirit, and the spirit will bring you better quality friends and better quality people. You take care of the people and spirit take care of you. You fulfill and walk in your purpose and spirit will fill in all the blanks and take care of you. Your loyalty is to the most high and everything else come after that. All right. That's that on that. Your second question. If you were to manifest a reunion with Jay, would that be a wise thing? Okay. Okay. Would it be wise for you to manifest a reunion with Jay? All right. Would it be wise? Use regular tarot. All right. Would it be wise for my client to manifest a reunion with Jay? No. Ten of Swords and the Ten of Wands in reverse. Ten of Swords upright, it'll end before it began. So why even put yourself through the burden? You manifesting a headache if you do so. For what reasons? I'm not sure, but you manifesting a headache. How so is my client manifesting a headache or a betrayal or short of reunion that leads to some type of painful ending if my client manifests as Jay? How so? Can you give us more insight? What would be Jay's energy? Committed and perfect match, cheating and unstable. Well, there you go. This person is pretending about something. Either they have a cheating and unstable person in their energy that they'll be juggling you with, or they are the cheating and unstable person. Either way, they have baggage, and it's not even worth it. Like the juice ain't worth the squeeze when it comes to this. They got baggage. You guys are compatible in ways though, but it's not worth the headache that come with it. The connection, the manifestation is not worth the baggage that come with it. What's the closing message for my client, please? You got reconciliation, true love, wedding. You deserve love and forgiving and learning. Looks like you have something coming up in the future that involves someone else that you know, that you don't have to manifest or anything like that. You'll have a reunion, but with somebody else that is gonna be highly intense. It could lead to a commitment of some kind. You deserve love, and they want you to release somebody from your past. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. They want you to not entertain the idea of bringing this person back, because you don't even know like who's on their way to you that is better than Jay. Whoever this is somebody that you know, someone from your past is returning into your life. So it's somebody that you know. Can you give me the zodiac signs of who this person may be that's going to offer my client a reconciliation, sorry. Okay, thank you. They are a Capricorn placement. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and North Node. They could be a workaholic too. That's what I have. So yeah, to sum it up, you need to let this go. Let them go. Too much baggage. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best, number 8. And I'll also be following up with you tomorrow. And you have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. Bye. Okay, let's go to number 9. All right, we're on number 9. Just to give everybody an update, we're about to get started on client number 9, and we have a total of 13 clients. So we're going towards the end of the segment. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you for participating or just hanging out, listening. Give me 1 second, please. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, number 9, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Is there any improvement in your non-existent love life soon? I hear you. I hear you. Let's see what's going on. Is there any improvements coming in my client's non-existent love life soon? Mm. All right, the Page of Swords being in the center of your reading of your 3-card spread is saying right now it's a time for you to observe people. You know, it's not the time to really be, choosing anybody in love. They want you to be logical. They want you to vet people out long enough to make an educated decision before you choose to move forward with them. You got karmics coming towards you, people that'll use money, or very shallow-minded people coming towards you right now. It's like you're still in a learning phase, a karmic phase when it comes to your love life. I don't know why, but this is what I'm getting. You got the shadow side of the not the Eight of Pentacles, but you have the shadow side of the Eight of Wands. And on the other side of the Page of Swords, you have the shadow side of the Six of Pentacles that talks about lack of reciprocity. Someone that has an ulterior motive using a item or something, using material, using physical desires, or playing mind games to manipulate. It's going to seem like it's a fair exchange in the beginning, but they'll flip the script on you. Your head will spin. You'll realize that, nah, this is lack of reciprocity. Like, you got people coming towards you that's going to wear a Mr. Nice Person mask until you get comfortable with them. And then they show you who they really are. And they'll do it in a way to get you to work harder and tolerate more bullshit, thinking that you're putting in the necessary effort required to get things back the way they once were. Putting you in a cycle of constant bullshit. That's what a karmic does best. Bullshit around. That's what they do. Let's see. This could be a Taurus, an Aquarius, or a Sagittarius placement. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and North Node. Mature man. This could be somebody that's older, look like they got their shit together, and they really don't. We call them old fools. Long distance, foreign things, distance. This could be somebody that you meet online, someone that is new to the neighborhood. It's something about them that creates distance, that creates unfamiliarity. And they're going to look like they're the total package, but they're not. Experienced manipulator. I know this ain't what you want to hear, but this is what I'm getting. Let me see. What else does my client need to know about her love life in the near future? You got the Page of Swords coming out again, and you got Justice coming out. It's karmic as hell. You got lessons coming towards you. Nobody that you can even settle down with or like take serious like that. Let's see. Let me go to Justice really quick and have that ready. Where's Justice? Here we are. Here's Justice. Now let's go find the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords talks about you being attentive and aware of many things. If there is a challenge, it is around the right use of the information you get. Okay. So they want you to be smart. They want you to be smart and be logical at this time. It's not a time to use your emotions. You got somebody here that's going to try to manipulate you. What is beyond your knowledge? How do you decide when not to help? Who is shaping you to follow in their footsteps? Usually when older people date younger women or little girls, they try to mold them into what they want them to be. Some men say they only like younger women. But the truth of the matter is, for most of them, only younger women like them. Because a woman with that around their age that got a lot of sense is not going to fall for the bullshit that a person younger and inexperienced will fall for. Okay? So I feel like you got an educated, manipulated old fool coming towards you because he feels like he can conquer you. He feel like you don't know as much as him. That's why put your emotions to the side. Put to the side how this person make you feel. And use your good sense. Be logic. And you'll see all the red flags that's out there. Because they're going to be out there. Be slow to judge. Know your place. Use what you know for yourself first. Use what you know for yourself first. You got energy coming towards you that's going to prey on you, unfortunately. When this card shows up, it's important to know what agreements you are living up to and the ones you are not. It is important for the person getting a reading to be honest with themselves to avoid trouble down the road. It's very important for the person getting this reading, which is you, to be honest with themselves to avoid trouble down the road. If the person is involved in contracts or deals, it is crucial to have a lawyer involved as protection from others' malice. A lot of people speak more so, what word am I looking for? Most human beings are privy to the understandings of the law of the land and not so much the law in court. There are certain terms that you use in court that you don't have to use, in your everyday life. That's why you get a lawyer. a lawyer that knows what to say, how to say it, how to represent it. You know, it's about knowledge. It's about knowledge. Usually, you know, when justice comes into a relationship reading or love reading, it's all about lessons. It's all about what you've learned and how you apply that knowledge to your life. And that will determine if you are wise or need more wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. The more logic you are, the more protected you are from other people's bullshit. Period. Do what you know is right. Use your common sense. Though the Orishas won't punish people for breaking rules they did not know about, people certainly will. So the divine can only protect you from so much. You need, at some points in your life, you need to use your own discernment to protect yourself in areas that the spirits cannot protect you due to free will. It is important to make sure you are well informed about your obligations when this card shows up. Rules you don't know about still apply and can cost you a lot in the long run. Clear agreements are required for relationships to work. So you're dealing with people that's going to play mind games, flip their words around, accept it for what it is, and cut that shit off because this ain't what you're looking for. You better off having a non-existent love life that's fuck nigga free than to just be than dealing with a bunch of bullshit just to be with somebody. All right, so know what to throw away and what to keep. The truth will surface for better or for worse is what this card says. And additional advice is don't be afraid to judge what you see in others and seek justice only if you are in the right. Don't be afraid to judge what you see in others. When we love somebody, that is hard for us to do because we love them and we go against our own logic. We're emotional. We are attached emotionally. We don't use our common sense. We use our hearts, and that fucks us over every time. That's why it's important that you don't use your emotions. They're going to do stuff to make you have a heart for them, to make your heart beat for them. It's all a part of the manipulation tactic. Don't fall for that shit. I'm sorry I didn't tell you what you wanted to hear, but I feel like the spirits used me to tell you what you needed to hear for this next phase in your love life that's coming to pass. But thank you so much for booking with me, and I wish you the best sincerely, and you have a good day. Well, a good evening. Bye. We are on client number 10 now. All right, number 10, thank you so much for booking with me. I appreciate you. Let's get into your reading. You feel like there's a shift coming up for you. Not sure if it's financial, relationship wise, or whatever, but something is about to shake, prayerfully in a great way. Okay, you want to know what shift, what's in the energy pertaining to the shift that's approaching your life. All right, let's see. What does my client need to know as it's pertaining to the shift that is approaching in the next cycle, in the next life cycle? What do my client needs to know about a shift that's approaching in the future, in the near future? To not let your past hold you back. You got the Six of Cups and the Eight of Swords. What's best for you is part of a new beginning, and you'll be tested to stay where you are, and it will result in stagnancy if you decide to like backpedal and latch on to something or someone from your past. All right, can you go a little bit more in depth with that message, please? Thank you. Can you give us a little bit more insight and depth to what you mean when it comes to this, my client shift that's approaching? Justice. Wow. Let me get one more. It's like there's a shift where you start over, but it's not like the spirits are going to do the cutting off for you. You have to take initiative to abide by certain requests that is required for you to continue to move forward and grow. And that means leaving something or somebody behind. Yeah. This could involve, well, they told me don't worry about the signs. So I was going to say the signs, but I don't think these signs that I was about to say applies to this. You got the Six of Cups coming up twice. That is not a coincidence. Your past could lead to your failure in some way. You got to know when to let people go. So the shift is not about money. It's not about love. It's not about career. It's about positioning for those paths to also be blessed in the future. Your shift is literally what that is, literally that, a shift. It's a shift to position you to be available for blessings. They have to get you ready for it. You know, it's like you're not gonna put eggs, vanilla, sugar, baking soda, baking powder, flour in separate bowls and then put it in the oven. You're going to, mix the eggs and the milk or the eggs and the butter together first. Then you'll slowly add the flour in the mixing pan. It's a certain way it got to be done for it to bake right and be the best cake. So this shift is equivalent to that analogy. It needs to be done right. Everything needs to be added and subtracted and brought together in the right way so the cake can bake right. Your shift, the shift represents you and all of these ingredients coming together so that everything works out right. I hope that makes sense. It is a little late and I have been reading for a while. They don't want you arguing with people. You're about to level up with your spiritual growth and well as like your peace of mind. Life is to be enjoyed and you need to explore what's getting in the way of that. Sometimes it's external situations that need to be changed, like getting a new job. Other times it's your expectations and emotional habits that need to be changed. Are you expecting everything to be over the top wonderful? Is your pessimism souring life? You're stepping into a shift that results in a good time that should be enjoyed. They also want you to know simple pleasantries that ease the heart and mind you should be engaging in. You also need to engage in rest and ease amidst the busyness of life. You're intuitive as well. You are psychic. You don't exercise your gifts as much as you should to really bring out the best of them, but you are gifted. And the feelings that you get pertaining to this shift, you're right about it, but you're wrong about it at the same time. The good feelings that you feel are to motivate you for what's to come before those blessings manifest. I'm trying to make sure I explain this correctly. Before you see the results of your shift, you'll experience a time of like loneliness because you'll be cut everybody off. You, in the process of you being in solitary, you'll grow in the spirit. Your mental strength, your health, your spiritual strength will grow in that process. And when you are done going through your hermit phase and getting ready to go into another shift, more than likely you will be stepping into better paying jobs and having better type of friends, and you'll be leveled up in some way. But this shift is all about you preparing for the next shift, if that makes any sense. And I'm telling you right now, a lot of folks from your past will not be they won't be joining you. They will not be joining you. And it's for a good reason too. I'm going to leave it there. Can you at least give my client a couple cards on a spread to give them a quick little sneak peek on what this shift is preparing them for? Let's see. And then I'll let you go. The Eight of Wands, the high vibrational side of Eight of Wands, the high vibrational side of the Knight of Wands, and the Chariot. Good. You're building strength, better, stronger, like vitality with your physical health, and gaining strength in the spirit, gaining momentum really, really fast too. With the Eight of Wands here. These are all positive cards. You may end up getting a new car and moving as well. There you go. Thank you so much for booking with me. That's all I have. I sincerely wish you the best on your journey, and you have a good evening. Enjoy your weekend. Bye. All right, we got 1, 2, 3 more clients and we're done. Okay, now we're on number 11. Oh, wow. We love you, Bluer. Tiffany, Roner, I love you, Tour. Hi, Karen. How are you? Thank you for joining. We're almost done. We have 3 more clients, and then we're going to wrap up the live question reading segment, and I'll be back tomorrow to do my last one. And let's see where we're at. We're on client 11. So let me get the timestamp out and get started. All right. Number 11, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You found out at work that somebody's been stealing from you. Your boss doesn't seem very concerned about it. Will the person get caught? That's terrible. Oh, is that right? The boss don't even seem concerned about it? Okay. Will the person that's stealing from my client at work get caught? I'm sorry you're going through that. Temperance, Hangman, the High Priestess in reverse, and the King of Swords in reverse. Yes, they may steal from you some more if your items are not as if your items are not as secure as they need to be, they'll steal from you again. But they'll move on from you and steal from other people and start getting sloppy. You got the Temperance card here. They want you to be patient. The Hangman card is here too. Something will happen where your boss's attitude and ideology will change. Their perception will change when it comes to this person stealing, because you may be the first person saying something, but other people are going to say things too. And the person with the High Priestess in reverse and the King of Swords in reverse, they're going to start getting sloppy because they're used to doing it and not getting away with it. And as more people experience theft, they'll talk to the boss in private like you have. Somebody will set a trap, and that's how they're going to catch that person. It's going to take time, though. I don't see this in the immediate future, but give it a few months. They'll get caught being sloppy. Advice from the Orishas, please. The Fool. Okay. So the spirits are requiring you, and they're asking you kindly to have patience and maintain a level of professionalism, because I see you easily being triggered and feeling very disrespected when something is not being done about this in a desired time frame. And I'm going to tell you something. It's going to happen later rather than sooner. You're going to get agitated easily, and you may say something that you don't mean that may jeopardize either you getting justice or you keeping your job. You have to be patient while maintaining professionalism at work and letting this thing fall, play out the way it needs to play out. In the meantime, keep your items secure so can't nobody steal nothing from you. Keep your items secure. I'm not sure how you would go about doing that, but do what you can to keep your items secure and don't say anything that could bring negative attention on you while this is being sorted out. Because the Fool talks about somebody being childish. Not to say that you are childish, but if you're triggered a certain way and you respond a certain way at work, you can be looked at in the perspective of leadership in their eyes as being childish. They want you to think before making major decisions and maybe divine, which is like doing divination, as in getting readings or praying before you make certain decisions. They want you to ask yourself, are you choosing chaos? If this is a test, what would passing it look like? How are you being immature? What is closed might be closed for a reason. So it's a reason why something hasn't been done about this. By the time you get justice, this person being digged themselves into a hole that they can't get out of. It seems like the spirits is giving them grace to some capacity to get themselves together. But it seems like this person is just hanging themselves, taking more rope to hang themselves. The card asks us to assess where we are on our path. Are we lost and wandering in the world? Have we found our destiny? Are we living it well? With Elegua, we need to ask whether we are using the wisdom we have and are open to growing beyond childish ways in which we may still be living. So there may be better ways to handle the situation in which you have, done so thus far. Right now, lay low, play it cool. Don't give this person another opportunity to steal no more of your shit, and let them play their hand out and keep doing your job, keep doing a good job at work. And if you give it a few months, they're going to catch themselves up. They're going to fall into some type of trap and be exposed. You'll be all right. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Thank you so much. I wish you the best. I know that got to be irritating. I had saw a short on YouTube where this lady was talking about how people kept stealing her lunch at work. And what she ended up doing was putting some laxatives in the food and sitting out in the lobby seeing like who runs to the bathroom, and that's how she found out who was stealing her food, because the laxative that she put in the food, when they stole it and ate it, it gave them diarrhea and they couldn't stop going to the bathroom. So that's how she found out who was stealing her shit. I'm not sure how your company will go about spotting this person out, but they're gonna find out who they are. They're gonna find out. But that's what I have. You have a good evening. Bye. All right. Let's go to client number 12. All right, number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Should you sell your house to move out of state? All right, let's see. Should my client sell her house to move out of state? Should my client sell her house to move out of state? Should my client sell her house to move out of state? You got the Hermit, the Two of Pentacles, and the Six of Swords. It's not a bad idea for you to sell your house to move out of state, but think about the why you're selling your house to move out of state. Is it that beneficial for you, or is it more beneficial for whatever or whoever you're moving to? You got the Hermit here. This side of the Hermit talks about two things, what the Hermit does. And the Hermit does two things. They go to the mountain for solitude, reflection, and growth. And they also go to the mountain to make other people take more of an effort to come see about them. The Hermit doesn't chase. The Hermit doesn't over accommodate. The Hermit stays in its own lane and gives other people the choice to come catch up with them and see about them, not the other way around. So as long as your reasons are valid and logical and beneficial to your growth and happiness and protection, then yes. And the fact that this card even came out is saying a lot, because it wouldn't be, it's not coming out for no reason. Somebody is likely or very capable of benefiting off you selling your house and moving more than you are. And are you okay with that? You may know this, you may not know this, but just make sure you're making this move for the right reasons, because right now it doesn't seem like whoever is on the receiving end of you selling your house and moving, they're not worthy. They're not deserving of whatever comes with that transition. The Two of Pentacles are here. So you can sell your house, and you can sell your house for a nice amount. You can put your house on the market and get a pretty penny for it. With the Two of Pentacles here. The Two of Pentacles talks about somebody auditioning and being seen. And if they put themselves out there, they're likely to be recruited or make a sale and get what they want. We're talking about real estate, if you put in layman terms, if you put your house on the market, it will sell, and you may get more money than the selling price. Now, the Six of Swords talks about you moving to calmer waters and being happier moving forward, having emotional fulfillment in your new destination. So the spirits are not saying that it's a bad idea to move. You'll be happier when you move to the other state, but it doesn't mean that negative energy and sack chasing folks and deceptive folks won't be lurking around you in your new environment. So you still need to be careful, because there are snakes in the new place too. Don't tell nobody you got this money. Blend in with everybody else. You just working, trying to survive like the average Jane or Joe. Don't tell nobody about your house, that you just sold a house. Vet people out. Take your time getting to know people, and you'll be okay. So the answer is yes, but be cautious. Keep people out your business, and make sure whoever that you're moving to in this new state don't really know much about the money that you'll have, and you know what I'm saying? Keep people out your business. All right, that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. You have a good evening. Bye. Okay. Last but not least, number 13. Okay. All right, number 13. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Long time no see. Welcome back. Okay. You want to know, based off your backstory, if someone around you has done negative work and is blocking your connection to your spirit guides. Let's see. We're gonna break out the packatus of the Paticus of Orisha tarot deck. Is someone throwing negative energy towards my client, resulting in her connection with her spirit team being blocked? It does happen. That is really a good question. That does happen. Whoever this is, they're an earth sign and or a air sign. Let's see. Knight of Swords. They use chickens. That's what I'm hearing. They use chickens. They use chickens. Do you have a relationship with Ogun or a divine spirit of war? Maybe Shango? This card speaks of there being a right and a wrong way to do things. While the task at hand may seem easy, there are risks to people involved if things are not handled correctly. Hard work will see you through. People count on you to do things others are unwilling to do. Focus so you don't hurt yourself. Okay, so whoever threw this negative energy at you more than likely has air and earth in their chart. Okay. They're not as skilled as they think they are. Um, you need to work with your spirit guides to protect yourself and reverse what's been thrown at you, and you'll be successful doing it. You have a connection with a water deity. You have a connection with the water deity that has in turn a connection with a deity of war. I hope that makes sense to you. I intuitively feel like at some point you'll put that together and know what to do. They want you to apprentice with a master and don't use the wrong tool. So don't be ignorant and foolish when you reverse it, as well as when you protect yourself. Take your time so it's done the right way. And for some reason, you are consistent with your spirit guides in one cycle and then you start back being inconsistent. So the more consistent you stay with your spirit guides, the closer y'all connection are, the stronger your connection is with them. So people can't come in between y'all connection so easily. Okay. Additional messages for my client concerning this situation. God box, fairies, books, and indigo. Yeah, this is spiritual warfare, and you do have a purpose. It, I don't know why when you were chosen one and you gifted, you have such rough circumstances. Oh my goodness. You have such worse circumstances. I don't understand it, but it's not in vain. Don't give up. You are growing in the spirit. You are being more wise. You will benefit from these type of storms, and you'll have more to come in the future. But the more you deal with, the more you face, the stronger you become, and things will get better for you. Continue to hang in there. Write any worries, concerns, or desires on a piece of paper that you put into a special container called the God box as a way of letting go and allowing the divine to help you. I don't know if you're into petitions or whatnot, but your spirit guides are egging you to connect with them more consistently and wholeheartedly. You have a strong bond with the spiritual realm, and your life purpose involves helping Mother Nature. You are connected to a deity of nature, such as a water deity. Then you got books. Your life purpose involves writing, reading, editing, and selling spiritually based material. Books in particular. Then you got indigo. The person you're inquiring about is an indigo, meaning a highly sensitive, natural born leader. That's you. That's you, number 13. I don't know why the most strongest and most gifted people go through the most BS, but it's not in vain. It's not in vain. I want to pull a card from the Tarot of the Orisha before I go to your second question, okay? One last message for my client pertaining to this situation, please. The Ace of Earth. Wow. So they know that you have concerns with your finances too, and they want to help bless you in those ways. This is linked to your relationship. How often do you pray? How often do you meditate? How often do you give offerings? Do you have an altar set up? Like, how do you? Because it's like certain things are happening that the spirits are anticipating it leading you to them so they can step in. You have a closer relationship with them, and the more you follow into your purpose by being in attendance with them more consistently, the better and the quicker things fall into place and fall in your favor. Everything you're going through, is an attempt to lead you to them more consistently, wholeheartedly, in a more dedicated approach. All projects undertaken at the financial and material level will be successful, profitable, and beneficial. Undertakings producing profit, conquering everything in the way. Do what you have been thinking of. The influence is beneficial since the planet Venus governs the bull. You will encounter gentleness, fineness, and beauty in everything undertaken. Pleasant and agreeable times. You are on a path where you don't have no choice but to obey spirit. That's part of your calling. And that's why things are not lining up the way you want it to. Like, you'll give spirit some of your time, but in the meantime, they got X amount of time to make something right in your life, or you gonna get distracted by something else and stop dedicating consistent time to them. You have a very strong gift. You are a very strong empath. You are psychic. You are intuitive. And there's so much more you can do in the spiritual realm. And there's gifts, other gifts that you have that you are not even aware of, that you have yet to develop. But to unlock those gifts and get on that path, you got to be consistent with your relationship. They know what you want, but the way you're going to get it is not involving them consistently. And that's why these roadblocks and different things come to play. I hope that makes sense. Oh, I think I might have answered your second question with your first question, but let's see. Yeah, this is about your crafting business. And you enjoy it, so this is good. If your crafting business going to is if your crafting business, you want to know, I don't know why I can't talk, but you want to know if your crafting business is going to blossom and be successful. Let's see. You got the 9 of disc. Yes. What does she need to do? Any advice on what she needs to do to more efficiently reach this 9 of Pentacles status, please? The Lovers. Your presentation. Something about how you attract your market, your presentation is something like that. It's not what you're doing, it's how you're doing it that can make or break or delay your success. So let's go to the 9 of disc first, and then we'll go to the Lovers. And you'll see why this is important when I get to the Lovers card. You'll see. I like to find the cards first so I can just go to it when I'm done with the next card. There we go. That's the Lovers. Okay, so Here's the Nine of Pentacles. The person is facing abundance that blesses them and challenges them at the same time. So your crafting business will bless you, but you got adversities prior to the success to get it off the ground. The Lovers will help you figure out how to get it off the ground. And I'll explain that when I get to that card. You are exceeding what you've done and need to learn new ways to handle growth and prepare for the future. So they want you to switch something up with either how you craft your stuff or how you market it. Maybe it's a little bit of both. So you got success and abundance coming with your crafting business. And you do have new opportunities coming that will build on your success up to this point. And it's going to result in a dynamically changing situation. They want you to go back to school, learn something. It's some type of information that you're missing to help build your business up. Either enhancing the quality of your product or enhancing how you market it. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. Go back to school. Take time to look at the big picture. Grow and tend to the garden. Give something to the earth. You see how they asking you to make an offering? You something with your purpose and your success is linked to your connection with your spirit guides. And that's just what it is with you. Like me, man, I've been in IT for so long. I've been in IT for the Board of Education. I've been in automotive IT. I've been in healthcare IT. And I've made decent living. I've made a good living, I ain't gonna lie. But I'm not meant to retire as a business analyst. I'm not meant to retire, as in this field. I'm meant to be a psychic medium. I'm meant to be a manifester. I'm meant to be an author. I'm meant to be a teacher. I'm meant to be a channel that connects the spiritual world to the human world. That's what I'm meant to do. That's why I'm so blessed. Now, there's a lot that comes with this path. But I trust God. I trust my ancestors. I trust the spirit guides to protect and guide me and help me grow. Every day hasn't been easy, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. And I remember, like clockwork, every night at a specific time, I meditated, I prayed, I focused on this particular, connection, and we just build it from there. They'll give me signs in my waking life that we heard you, you ain't tripping. That intuitive nudge you got, what you saw in the astral realm, that's not make believe. They would show me, but I was always showing up. I was always showing up. In order to get to the Nine of Pentacles, you have to get to the Eight of Pentacles. That's mastering, perfecting, constant work. The Eight of Pentacles is a depiction of a man focusing on making a pinnacle. It's a window behind him where people doing all kind of stuff. He can hear the chatter. He can hear the noise in the background, but he don't care what's going on around him. He is focused on doing something. He's focused on perfecting his craft, understanding the assignment, and finishing what he started. He's consistent too. He's consistent regardless of what's going on around him. And that's what it's going to take for you. You follow spirit and you get the advice, you get the support, you get the things that you want. I don't know why it's this way, but every setback that you have is intended to lead you closer to spirit. That's it. Now let's go to the Lovers. This is a card where you need to be clear about what you want. You cannot suppose that others know what you need or how to go about getting it. We can't rely on traditional roles either. It may be that the only way is through divination. It is also important not to fight. Confrontation won't win the day when this card shows up. They know that you're unclear about your path. You might have got bad advice from somebody else. And it's possible that your attitude or mindset could be interfering with you getting what you want. Others may be showing off around you, but are unable to deliver and may be doing worse than you. You also are being advised to know that when you succeed, everything will be yours. Don't listen to people that brag. Talk to your spirit guides and be obedient and consistent with your connections to them, and you'll be all right. Honey attract bees, way more bees than vinegar ever could. The Lovers, this has a backstory. It's all about how, let me go to it. Okay. So the backstory of the Lovers in this particular card is all about how a king in a town wanted to wage war only on the women. So he asked his warriors to go up and capture all the women. Shango, Omolu, Ogun, and other Orishas went and were turned back in defeat. The king then asked the female Orishas to go. Yemaya and Oshun said they would go first, but Oya, being proud and fierce, insisted that she go first. Oya returned back defeated, and Oshun was sent. Being wise, she pulled some cards before going and was told to bring a calabash, which is some type of instrument, and to sing a song with the instrument. Oshun doesn't know how to fight. She made offerings and went singing about to the town. As she sang, the women in their town came to see what she was singing about. They put down their weapons and joined her in song. Together they all left the town of women. She walked them right into a city where men were waiting outside. Together they all lived and became followers of Oshun. That's a story of dividing and conquer in a way of peace and not chaos. You get more when you do it in a very subtle and non-aggressive, tender way than what you would do in an aggressive way. You won't get far. So it's something about your strategy when it comes to your product and how you present it that needs to be changed, and more people will gravitate towards it. Oh, like Oshun, everybody thought that they were gonna force these kings' demands down these women's throat and just force them into submission. And every time they tried to force them into submission, they came back in defeat. But when Oshun got down there and she approached them in a tender, mild, subtle, yet loving, respectable way, sweet talked them, was kind to them, put on a charm, it piqued their interest. The music and her voice piqued the warriors' interest. Kind of like with your business. You feel like people not fucking with your product. But once it's presented and packaged in a nice way, come and get these these crafts, bitch. Come and get this crafting work. Oh my goodness, it's over here. Fuck them other vendors. Come over here and get this craft work. It's a way you gotta do it. It's a way you gotta do it where people start piquing interest. Like, What is she over there doing? What is number 13 over there promoting? That shit kind of catchy. Let me see what they talking about. That's how you got to do it. And people change their tunes, and they may buy one piece and be like, well, shit, let me see if I can get a belt or something to match this piece that I just got from old girl. Let's see. You remember come and get your crafts, bitch? Yeah, I got this from them. I'm not telling you to use these words verbatim, but I'm paraphrasing. I'm just using, an analogy. But yeah, you'll end up having one client and turning into a loyal client, and so forth and so on. Just like the followers. They thought they was going to whoop Oshun's ass, but Oshun didn't come to fight. Oshun came, to make them drop their swords and let them know I'm safe. I ain't like them other ones that came. I'm good. I just want to twerk, dance, and have a good time. And they sure did shoo-wop doo-wop on out that town, and they became followers of Oshun, loyal followers. You want loyal customers, don't you? Who don't? So changing the strategy is what's going to get you what you want. Come and get this craft, bitch. You don't understand. Bitch, I got them crabs. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, I hope this helped you. And to help give you a boost when rebuilding and strengthening your connections with your spirit guides, ask them to give you more insight about this reading. Ask them to give you pointers and to drop nuggets of information and wisdom that you can easily grasp that will help grow your craft business. Ask them. Sometimes, we don't really know what to ask to get what we want. There is life and death in the power of the tongue, and everything in between that, which is confusion, all of that. So, you'll be all right. All right. I'll talk to you later. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, and you have a good weekend. Enjoy your evening, and I wish you all the success in the world. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our live reading segment. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for your love and support, and I'll see you guys later on today. It is after midnight here, so it is Sunday morning, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.